What's up, everyone? Day 17. Holy cow, 17 days on the boat already at the dock. Technicality, right? On a technicality, I'm still at the dock. We are on the air. We are live here at the boat. Mariner's back there chilling. Who do we got in here today? We got Salty, we got Lenny, we got Chrome, we got Mike, we got Tiger, we got Burned. Who else is in here? Harvey's coming in. Awesome. There's a fair amount of y'all coming to check in and say, hey, we're going to do something today. I don't know if Mo's coming. Tomahawk Mark, there we go. Don't know if Mo's coming yet or not. He said he is. Haven't heard from him yet. He did stop and pick up the cheer wine, so we'll be ready for it if he is. Teresa, good to see you. Good to see all y'all. Let's go ahead and come out here. You're chilling. You're chilling, okay? Stay yawning. Stay chilling. We're going to come out here, and we're going to try something. We're going to try to get this clean and get it running. Since Mo ain't here, or even if Mo does show up, we're going to hopefully cook for the man. I am cooking because I'm hungry. I don't have anything fun to plate for you. I've got bacon, and I've got jalapeno cheddar patties. I do have Durst bread, so we can at least put it on bread. But there's no rabbit food, nothing. It's all over here so you can yell. Wonder what the comment section says now. Wonder what the comment section says now. Can't somebody get Tarek the right attachment? I figured y'all were going to say it's the first time you've seen it on there. Oh, man. What's up, Sophie? Thanks for the $5. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Greg, good to see you. I kind of do. I kind of want to know what you're saying. Are you screaming at the camera now more than you were when you were screaming at it when I was making that terrible attempt at pasta? What got more screams? Now or that day? Mary, you need to chill, bud. She's coming back to bed. This is worse than pasta. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, Sophie, that's too kind. That's too kind. This is worse than pasta, she says. Oh, y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. Uh-oh. 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 Need you to chill a minute, Mayor. I thought I had the cleaning agent. Thought I had the agent. I don't have that Agent Orange. Thought I had Agent Orange, man. That ain't good. Pup's looking at like, who am I talking to? I thought I had the cleaning agent. I don't have it. I don't have any citrus. No, the cleaning agent will take care of that. The Scotch-Brite, I guess I don't have any though. I thought I had some. I've got the kits. I've got the kits, right? But no agent. No agent. Denzel, what's up, man? Only vinegar I have is apple cider vinegar. What do I have? Kind of want to try. Yeah, water and lemon or water and lemon juice work really well. I don't have pickle juice left over. I don't have any pickle juice left over. Well, Dawn soap. Dawn soap's a degreaser. Chef's yelling at the screen right now. Like, he better freaking not. He better not. I got apple cider vinegar. I got water. I mean, I can walk to the garage and get salt. Let me check what's in the office. I'll be right back. I'm going to put y'all. Should I put y'all on Mariner for now? Look at him. Even he's looking at me like, what are you doing? Well, he said, put me outside before you do anything toxic. Ah! 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 Chill. I'll be right back. Chill. Yeah. Let me go see what's up in the office. I'll be right back. Stay there, man. I officially don't have anything to clean a flat top with. Hummer, how'd you let me get in this predicament? How did I let myself get in this predicament? Go to the store, Mariner will take over. Bought a barge, that's how. $20 to go time me? Oh, man. Let's put a little bit. I know it's not regular vinegar, but it's got a little bit of an acid in it. Help me see what I'm working with before I heat it up. I got the whole kit, but not the important stuff. I saw these things in the garage and was like, I don't need anything. I got the Scotch-Brite kit. Oh, it's going to clean up. Get a little heat going, it's going to clean up. Y'all want that angle. Let me put you back on Mariner and let me figure out how to get you that angle. You're going to want that angle. I'm allergic to work, y'all. And y'all give me shit about not wanting to work. Tell them I'm allergic to it. You might see me keel over and die right here. I'm highly allergic to it. I sneeze, my throat will get all tight. This is it. This is how I go. Yeah, put me to work. I'll die right here today. What's up, Bo? Tell him there. Tell him this is how he goes. This is how he goes. You put the man to work. That's all it took. That's why Mariner looks so concerned. He knows what's happening. They did it. They done did it. They killed him. That needs to come down. Do we still have that shot? We still have that shot for now. Oh, well, I'll try not to then. Sorry, Bo. Didn't mean to be insensitive. That's the veteran sense of humor. All right, yeah, I don't know if I can keep y'all on me while I'm doing this, because I'll have to unplug a battery here in a sec. All right. Can I let that dangle? Can I let it dangle? Maybe. Y'all need to be right there. All right. Now, I know this stuff's not heavy, but y'all know me, I hit it a lot. That's why it's got so many screws holding it there. So it's derrick proof. It's not so it can support its own weight. So it can take a impact from me. It's gonna take a direct derrick hit. Okay, take you off. Gone. Yep. Stay there, bud. You're good. You're good, Mike. need the quick connect. Thanks, Sophie. You're going nuts with the money. Marina appreciates it. Bo appreciates it too. Don't you, Bo? Where's a quick connect base? I was just looking at one the other day. There it is. There it is. Give me a second. You said give me a second already, and you're still not done, Derek. Phone call. Lumberton, North Carolina. Yep. That one's going to voicemail. I think that's the deck collector that got me last week and put me in a funky mood. Even the bankruptcy attorney said, yeah, ignore those calls. And I know the bankruptcy attorney is supposed to handle those calls, is what some of you are probably saying. But this is a different attorney. I had a consult last week with a guy that I was maybe going to retain. Might still retain. I just need to get my shit together. That's what I think it is. I think this is that debt collector. Same number again. Oh. Well, you got a view. The sun's blowing it out. But you got a view at least. Maybe if I try to stand in the sun for you. The impact can go away, or at least off the stove. Y'all are already fussing about me taking a vacuum chop back to the stovetop. I don't need the impact there too. Derek, we stay fussing at you. You've been using it for a workbench for the last 12 months. Put more acid down. All right, I think we're going to have to get some heat going. I think we're going to have to get some heat going. Plumber don't have me set up for propane outside yet. This is where it gets interesting. Tell the debt collector to like and subscribe. Come here. Let's get you. Out there. What we got? We can close that door. To keep the bedroom climate controlled. Get some ventilation going. My wrench. Y'all are taking bets on how many eyebrows I lose, huh? I see how it is. Open that. What was that? That scared the shit out of me. Where's the pilot on this thing? All right. Not yet. I don't know where the pilot is on this. Way back in the center. Remove those Lowe's bags. It's a Garland, yeah. Not behind the unit. Y'all getting so nervous right now, it's funny. Derek, just close it up and call it a day. Derek, stop. Stop. It'd be nice to get some heat going. It's going to clean up. Clean it up. It's not alive yet. There's nothing in the grease pan. Well, there's vinegar in the grease pan right now. That dude over if he filled whatever. High lit light on Garland. No, you're not going back there. I know, I'm a jerk. I know where the pilot is on those. Where's the pilot on this? Right by the middle. Okay. Hold on to your butts. I know it has not been running this whole time. We got fire. Controlled fire. Let me clarify. We got a flame under there. Let me specify that it's a controlled fire where it's supposed to be. God, it's loud out there. That hood is loud. What color is the flame? It's got a flame. Blue flame. Good flame. She's not gonna be too hard to clean. Who's gonna get mad if I say that's good enough? Let's eat. It's definitely a griddle squeegee. It's definitely a griddle squeegee. It came out of that Scotch-Brite kit. Like I said, I just don't have the freaking magic orange solvent that comes in there. We'd have been done if I used that orange solvent. Also, it takes 10 years off your life. but on the back end. What are you? What gobbledygook are you? That's going to be a problem. That drip pan doesn't catch it all. It's not wide enough. That's going to be a major problem. You go, boy. Huh? I need to take this nasty tray and put it in there. Did I find my digital thermometer yet? No. I do have Cheerwine that I was hoping for this guy to show up, and we can make Cheerwine floats. Will Cheerwine do it? Unfortunately, it's the nice ones. Don't worry. I drank some, as y'all saw on the camera. But I'm pretty sure you knew I was going to drink some. I'm pretty sure you knew that was happening. Oh, it definitely smells better than vinegar. not having the proper trap. It's really making a mess. Freaking sure wine's got me hungry now. Yep, yep, almost took a sip of apple cider. Tim's up. Good to see you. Should have got the grinder. Ah. Here comes my real bad idea. What do you say, Mayor? Where are you hanging out up there? Those are called birds. I think I got a sponge. No, I got a sponge. Well, amidst all of this, I get a text. But tomorrow's got to reschedule, unfortunately. So now I've got to think who can go tomorrow. Who can go tomorrow? Don't put that over, Doc. You just made it dirty. You made all that water dirty. Eric, what's up, man? Good to see you. Is Reggie in the chat, or you're recommending Reggie? You're recommending Reggie for tomorrow. Oh, we all know Tiger's flow. We all know Tiger's flow. What are you? I always hate those back corners. What do I have for them? I have a knife. Andy Marak is yelling at the screen right now. Don't you dare. Amer, that's what he's saying. Don't you dare take a knife to the back corner. Grease trap must be a 5-gallon bucket. Grease trap's pretty full right now. You don't say. Silly. Poor City. She's probably thrown her phone through her TV just so she can't watch on iDome. Yeah, let me move that bucket out of your way. Griddle's looking fairly serviceable. Actually, kind of tempted to put some oil down. And eat and cook it later. I mean, clean it again later. Just gonna need a couple cleaning sessions. Eating worse in the Army. Far worse. Sergeant Perry. I don't know if I ever told you about the time she stirred the grasshopper in. I don't like the brick because they just make so much debris. The brick, does it clean it? Sure. But at the end of the day, I'm cleaning a lot of the brick up too. I've gotten talked into the brick before, and it's just like, oh my God, that's a lot of work. Need a sandy bucket though, that's for sure. I know I came out here with a handful of bacon in front of you. Like coats of oil. I'll hit it again. I'll hit it again with the rag. Just really getting hungry. Just really getting hungry. Let the oil cook for 10 minutes? Man, what am I going to do for 10 minutes? You're going to have me starving to death. Starve. I say starve as my big old belly's sitting in the freaking camera. I'm going to starve. Derek, we see your belly. Then you know I don't like being hungry. Sophie's back. Where we been? 2 minutes? Been 2 minutes. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting excited because having this back in action means we can do like breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever. But I do need to figure out a chef for tomorrow. Find your digital. Trust me, he ain't starving. They got jokes, Tim. They all got jokes. They pick on the fat kid day. They're picking on us. Very nice. We'll be doing some baking come Wednesday. I got a friend coming to do some baking. Not bake in, like I'm going to put on here in a second, but baking. That needs to be cleaned, huh? The oven, I haven't tested it since it's been on the boat, but believe it or not, this whole setup is a contribution from Joe Keating. I know that's hard to believe. I know it's very hard for all of y'all to believe that Joe has done anything for the channel. But believe it or not, the oven has been cooked on several times for events, just not within the last year and a half or whatever. I don't know if I can turn the fan on. I can turn the fan on down below at the same time the hood's on. That's cool. That's cool. I'm getting really hungry. When did you say 10 minutes? All that's burning. All that oil's burning. Really want to put bacon down. I'm struggling here, guys. Really want to put bacon down. I can add the bacon? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. What did I do with the bacon? Bacon's up there, nice right there. Again, this is Cooper River Farm bacon. Hand rubbed, dry cured, applewood smoked bacon. Smells delicious. Oh man. 3. Won't be like the count. This is 4, 5. Ha ha ha. 6. Sesame Street, right? 7. Going to heaven with all this bacon. 8. Ain't it great? 9. That looks fine. Go all Major Payne with us. 10. Let's do it again. Oh man, that one went in the nastiness. No. No, can I hose it off? I know y'all are yelling blasphemy, but I don't like wasting bacon. It's just me eating. Almost at your serving size. Tim was waiting for Hormel. I got $5 for the bacon. This is a little thinner slice than we typically do. Might have the top a little hot too. The top might be a little too hot right now. Just dial it back. Bacon is hot, hot, hot. Boy, that sun is hot. You want to buy the rest of the pig? Man, there's bacon in there. There's bacon in there. Come on. Push that fat up a little bit more. Come on. Come on. You're done. Andy, I'm not used to our cuts being like that thin. I know what you're saying, but I wasn't expecting that until I opened the pack up. Because usually they're not that thin. Foodless. We have food on the foodless boat. Yep, that we do. That we do. Where's my little forks? No, Tim. I was an idiot. I did not install them yet. They're still up on the hill and need to be cleaned. I need to do something about this light in this door, huh? That angle needs to come from the other side. Still soggy. Still soggy. Just because they look done don't mean they're done. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll make it a priority right after this, Tim. I was hoping we were doing something else today. Wasn't planning on cooking. See you, Sophie. Now they can get home. Don't drop in the deep fryer. All right, well, so what I've done here, chat, what should I do to polish it off now and clean it? From what you've seen to now, I'm going to hang out and chat and see what you say. Cheerwine wash. Mariner and I got a Cheerwine wash. He don't even want to come near me while it's in my hand. It just blew up on us. Got the bacon marks. Grab a water. I'm gonna come sit down with y'all. Coconut oil, okay. I know I just completely messed things up, but I'm hungry. Coming in. Come on. Go in. And y'all know how I get when I'm hungry or when I'm tired. The propane's off. Propane's off. Leave it alone, man. Here you get some. I turned the propane off. Can y'all still hear me? What did Derek cook today? Bacon and jalapeno cheddar patties. Mariner's begging for the bacon. Mariner's begging for the bacon. Says, I see it there. I know it's there. I smell it. Should be hogging all that for you. Oh, that's good. A little bit of cheer wine for the summer. No, it's Captain Durst potato bread. Look at there. It's Carolina soda. It's a Carolina soda. You want some bacon? You're drooling everywhere. It's a North Carolina soda. They actually have a Cheerwine festival and everything. Right now they have a summer competition. They do a summer competition and Duke's Mayonnaise does a summer competition. It tastes like Robitussin. It does not taste like Robitussin to me. Bacon, 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 bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. Still 72 degrees in here. That's nice. Oh yeah, you saw Mariner Chew with bacon. Proves he enjoys the bacon, you're right. Don't think it's made from grapes. It's got cherry flavor. He didn't chew that time. He chews. He chews, see? Oh, you thought it was a homebrewed concoction? Nah. It's made with real sugar cane, though. Carbonated water, sugar, caramel colored, phosphoric acid, natural and artificial flavors, caffeine, citric acid, sodium benzoate to protect flavor, and then sorry, red 40. Yeah. All dogs do love bacon. He is fouling the food. You go, boy. Mary Bear. What'd you say, Mary Bear? A piece of bread? He's I know I quote Parks and Rec often, but he's definitely Ron Swanson, where like, I want all your bacon. I know you might have heard a lot of bacon, but I mean all your bacon. Go back in that kitchen, cook it all up, put it on the plate, and bring it out here. That's Mariner. Derek sat in the chair. Nap time. Derek wiped his nose. Nap time. Derek got up and did something. Nap time. You're not wrong, though. All true. Thanks, Mark. You hear that, Mayor? Mark took a nap, so we don't have to. Look at that drool that's all over the bed. Look at that drool. You. Look at all that drool. Look at that. That's gross. In my spot, nonetheless. You drooled in my spot of the bed. Huh? What'd you do that for? What'd you do that for, crazy? $74 degrees in here. It's gone up a little bit. The humidity's up in here right now. Huh? The humidity's up right now. That door didn't isolate this room. We gotta figure something out, Mayor. We gotta figure something out. Still not terrible in there, but it's not gonna catch up. Yeah, he wanted it so he can stay in the shot. Yeah. Andy, you're stuck, man. You already committed. I was watching the flat top too. You're right. Mount Rainier is 51 degrees. 74 degrees inside here. There's a pocket door between the living quarters and the cooking quarters already. I guess I can do some weather stripping maybe. But there's already a pocket door to isolate to. But the temperature's still going up in here. I have the pocket door closed while I was cleaning the stove. Put in an air screen. The pocket door was closed while we were cleaning the stove. And I only opened it just now to get in here, and it's closed again. I haven't even opened the front yet. I haven't turned the hood off yet. No, I was letting it pull what remaining heat was coming off of that flat top out. I probably should turn it off now, maybe. I don't know. It's probably what you're going to tell me. I do know that there's like lingering heat from that thing. It's pulling the air out of here. Well, I'm going to go cut that thing off. Stay in there, man. I know I'm leaving you in here with some meat, but you stay right where you're at. There's your humidity right there. You idiot. Yeah, idiot. Idiot. Idiot is the word, right? Idiot. All that work you just did, you messed it up. You messed it up, Derek. All that hard work to clean that thing down the drain. Get the generator off and then we're good to go. It might just be nap time. Andy Marak might be right. He's in here yelling, I knew it! I knew it! What's illegal by federal law? Who wants to sacrifice their kid? Bet you there's a lot more people that would sacrifice their kid than their job. I can make another one. The fun's in making them. Ah, you got me! Let me cut that Jenny off. Well, you have a cleanish flat top. Hummer. We got that going for us. Bacon's all gone. You ate it all. You ate it all. It's gone. All the bacon's gone. You ate all the bacon. Huh? You ate it all. Pig. Piggy. We accomplished something major today. We sure did. We cooked on the flat top. Thanks, Andy. You should, Chef. You definitely should get a food truck going. We fed Derek on the foodless boat, yeah. Feel like a proud uncle. Mariner's over there pouting. Look at him pouting. Mm. Dreaming of fried chicken is what he's doing. He could be. He could be. That's what he's thinking. Now that you got that working, go get the fryer. Go get the fryer. I got a pan. I got a plan. I'm gonna fry this chicken in my hand. I got some hot grease and a whole chicken. Go and wash your hands because you're gonna be licking. If I get copyright strike because I'm reciting Miss Peaches song, so be it. So be it. What's up, David? Good to see you. Good to see you. Everyone is just so creative. Teresa's not behaving. Don't let her lie to you. She's in the background yelling, sausage! Sausage! He's cooking sausage! The only issue with the fryer is I haven't figured out the balance, the counterbalance for this yet. So I'm curious about the fryer. I'm curious if the fryer's even going to make the cut. Because the counterbalance on this stuff. What are you doing there? All right, well, the humidity's dropping, but the temp's still going up there. 76 degrees, but the humidity's dropped 4%. Mary's like, I don't give a damn. There's still meat on the table over there. You talk all you want about heat, humidity, whatever. There is food on the table. Got water and fuel tanks. Brown chicken, brown cow. He's a little mariner. Huh? He's just watching the food. Huh? You watching the food? Is it going anywhere? And forwarded a voicemail, Mayor. He says, "Don't bother me. I'm not coming." Y'all see him? The Army does more by 9 a.m. than most people do all day. David, the flat top is cleaned and working. It's operational. I also went to the grocery store this morning. I went to West Marine, picked up stuff for the spuds. Hummer. We did all that today, huh? There's like, I don't give a shit, man. Look at that food over there. What? Pancakes do sound delicious. Pancakes do sound delicious. Now he's looking because there's still meat. SOS? Shit on shingles? So we're saying SOS? And in the morning, huh, man? Is that the spot? Is that the spot? You forgetting about the sausage? You forgetting about the sausage? Huh? You forgetting about the sausage? Huh? He's like, oh, a good back scratch! A good back scratch! Ah! He's still dying for that sausage. Well, you come here. You come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Cletus. Come here. Come here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah! Look at the sausage, Mary. Look at the sausage. Is it right there? Still climbing in temperature, but dropping in humidity. Okay. He's a cute little lap dog, isn't he? It's climbing in temperature because I just opened up that whole big space up there, though. I know why. I mean, it's got to cool all of that. Here, as a ventriloquist. Ah! Ah! Texas toasted bread. Who can we get to come out tomorrow, Mayor? Now that Jeff has to push till next week, who can we get to come out? Teresa's drooling. Mariner is dying. Big breakfast guy, big lunch guy, big supper guy. He's just an all-around big guy. Just found your Speedo. Give me a sec to send a couple texts out. Trying to figure out something for tomorrow. But it may just be me again. Barrett, you really shouldn't have this. I'll give you one. That's it. No more. Still hot in here. Figure out a better grease trap too, huh? Oh man, you're gonna be a pain in the butt. Put you in a bucket outside. Hot grease. And a whole chicken. Don't watch me. It's because you're gonna be licking. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. No, man, watch yourself. See if I can make this into the bucket. How dare he not put that on camera? That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Derek balancing a freaking grease trap. Huh? They all wanted to see Derek balancing the grease trap. Okay, Mayor, come on in. Come on in. We got to tidy up. We're going to tidy up. Let me text. Who can we get to come out tomorrow? There. Who can we get to come out tomorrow? Probably wouldn't be hard now that the flat top is working. Probably won't be hard at all to convince somebody to come out. What am I weighing in at? What am I weighing in at? I would be ecstatic if I was 208 right now. I would be ecstatic if I was 208. God. Tim's 6'4". Dang. Good for you, Tim. Tim's the reason I get the ads that I do. I get these Instagram ads. I actually got a couple of girls that they joke around with me because they get them now. And they send them to me because I get them.
Boosting insoles are the biggest scam. Yeah, you're right. We've tested all of them and couldn't find one where you can walk normally without pain and slipping away. That's why we've developed high pads. These are the first orthopedic height insoles that don't hurt when you walk due to their real foot shape and actually make you a good 3 inches taller in your shoes. Simply slip them in and done. You're taller without anyone noticing. It's so easy. If women can wear makeup, we can wear these without any second thought. Short Kings, get yourself a pair and change your dating life forever with the 40% offer that's ending tonight.
So, my Instagram is littered with those ads. Littered. And I'm 6'1". Like, I'm legit 6'1". Like, I didn't meet the Army weight standards at 6'1", so I was weighed and taped multiple times in the Army. And every time I was 6'1", like actually 6'1.5" or whatever. But either way, I get those ads, and it's so funny. It's just like, how the hell do you not walk out of your shoes with those? Yeah. But Tim, it's because of people like you. If I wore those, I mean, they're supposed to give you a good 2 to 3 inches. So I'd be 6'4" if I wore those shoes. It's because of people like you. My phone thinks because you and I are associated with each other, I'm the short king, therefore I need that so I can be more confident around people like you. I blame you, Tim. But yeah, I get those ads like crazy. That flat top's still hot, man. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Emily? Oh my God, good to see you, Emily. Hadn't seen you in a while. Hadn't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Welcome back. Little blue pill, if you're talking a laxative, it's because I eat all this meat. Salty said he's dead after that. Oh, by the way, Emily, might have figured out the listing problem. The listing problem is me. Emily, if you could do this, type new here in chat. I have a program that's running in the background that'll add you to the list of people who watches the channel regularly. Because I don't think you've done that yet. All lowercase, yep. See, there you go, Em. You popped up on the list. So now you're on a list. Most of us were already on a list, but now you're on a list too. I know I'm on multiple lists. So I know I'm on multiple lists. None of them are the do not call list, though. I asked to get put on that list, and they just don't put me on there. I don't know what I got to do. Mariner's like, there's a list that you got to do right now, and that's called feed the dog the rest of the sausage. Yep, we're on different kinds of lists, for sure. Price is Right, Derek's Weight, food boat sticker. You get a whole food boat sticker? Careful. Careful. Mariner is good. Mariner is good, huh? They're asking about you. You want to come back up here? Oh, see, you ate too much bacon. You can't make that jump. See, he don't need the sausage. Tell him. Tell him. Huh? You're done. What's that? What's behind your ear? Huh? What is that? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? You go, boy. Like Tim said, you're staring through my soul, trying to convince me that you need another piece of sausage. It's not happening. It's not happening. It looks like your boy Rocky. He needs doggy stairs. He does. I need to figure something out. I need to at least put a halfway box in for him, so he can hop up and then hop up. I think they can manage that, right? They're coordinated enough for that. The temperature's coming back down, Mare. The temp's coming back down. $5 for a Mariner swim cam. He did not like the ramp. He did not like the ramp one bit. Thanks, Andy. That's actually a very good point, Tiger. It's a very good point. I need to get you I need to get you the source code. You're right. Is Derek behind on chat? Is it possible for me to be behind on chat? Is that possible, Teresa? I didn't even know that was a thing. Let me pull it up and see how far behind I am. Or Teresa's trolling me. Teresa's the troll queen. She's a plant. She's here to mess with your head. Yeah, there are going to be 2 more dogs here. Not as well behaved as Mariner. What happened there? Huh? Somebody trip on my cord? Somebody pulled the cord out there. That's no good. I'll freaking chase the cord. Somebody did this yesterday. I guess we can see. I know, Mayor. AC shut off. It's going to get hot in here if I don't figure this out. I mean, it's immediately getting hot in here. We got to figure out why that thing shut off. Tim, help me. No, I'm not peeing. Not peeing. I did just somehow get that drain plug. Definitely does sound like he's. Yeah, I think it was overflowing. So I pulled the drain plug. You think that's why it cut off? I hope that's why it cut off. Nope. There's no power to that line. So there's another issue at foot here. Can the generator run it? So I need to figure that out too. So maybe we just plug it into the generator temporarily. Well, so there's a couple things here. Let me show you. It's on the same, because it's coming from shore power, but it's on a different one than the lights, but the lights are coming from shore power too. But if I plug this in, I got nothing. No light. So this isn't hot. That wire. So that means I gotta go for a walk and figure out what's going on at the house. I gotta figure out what's going on at the house. When you say generator can run it, just turn off what? Turn off what breakers? That heat's climbing quick. It's already went up like 2.5 degrees. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm guessing here, but if it was overflowing, it may have gotten, the water may have gotten something electrical in there, which may have tripped the breaker up at the house.
Okay.
So that may be why your power is down from the house. If you want to try and run it off the generator, turn off the breakers in your panel in the boat first, and then fire up the air conditioner on it. And then you can slowly start bringing your breakers back online in the boat to see how much power it has, because we haven't figured out the math on this yet.
So you're saying don't run it, bless you. You're saying don't run it through the panel. You're saying run it through a cord from the generator, direct from the generator? Or
Where's the cord now, outside or inside?
well, the cord's inside. I have a cord pulled to it, but I mean, I could take the zip ties off and plug it into that one GFI right above it once I turn the generator on.
Okay, it may trip the GFI, but we can give it a try.
Okay.
You don't have anything else of major load pulling from the boat right now, do you?
No, the only loads that would pull that would hurt it would be if we turn the fan on or we turn the convection oven on or any of that stuff.
Okay, then it should be fine, yeah. You can give it a shot like that. Like I say, it's probably a tripped breaker up at the house.
Yeah, probably. And I'll chase that in a little bit. I didn't want to get right into that now.
Yeah.
But
It's big enough to run it. That's not a problem.
It'd be nice to figure out if the generator can run it and the hood at least at the same time.
Well, Well, yeah, we got to do some math to figure that out, but we can do that.
So it's better to do the math than just to flip the switches?
What I don't want you to try right now is running the hood and the AC at the same time off the generator. Although it really wouldn't matter because the worst thing it would do is trip the generator. But the more times we trip it, every time you flip a switch is less times that switch is going to be operating, you know?
Yeah, and I've flipped that switch about a dozen times, so.
Yeah, we don't want to do that a lot more times or that switch is going to go bad.
Okay.
So let's try it with, don't run the exhaust fan. Try and run the AC off of it, and it should run fine.
Okay. I'll do that. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. So we needed a boil kettle. Generator's on. Give me a blue light. Give me a blue light. Got a blue light. We got power to everything. Oh, here goes nothing. All right. See you, Teresa. It's running off of the generator right now, yes.
This ballistic one that has bones and meat and is super realistic should give us a good idea of what would actually happen. Now, this table saw has a break in it that's supposed to stop the saw at 1/30th of a second until the skin touches it. We're going to see if that's actually true. So this hand is actually capacitive and works on phones, which means it should actually trigger this saw stop, but we'll see what happens. I don't think this is going to work. Watch out, Lily. Did I do something wrong here? Can someone let me know in the comment?
Went up like 5 degrees in that little bit of time. Be calm. She managed to watch me clean the flat top. That meeting's going to be a breeze. She watched me make pasta. She's watched me do a lot of stupid stuff. That meeting, she'll be fine. I got faith in you, Chef. I got faith in you. Uh-oh. It's powering up that generator pretty good on that run, though, huh? Tim, how many batteries would it take to leave that AC running all day? Derek, sit in your chair, shut the hell up. Stop asking questions. But for real. Or at least all night. At least all night. Sit in your chair. Stop asking questions. I don't know if it would run the hood and the generator at the same time. That generator's running pretty wide open. You want to get your coffee? Yep, the generator couldn't run it. We flipped that GFI is what we did. We tripped the GFI. Huh. Does it need to be on a dedicated line just straight from the generator? Brandon's gonna hop in. Use the big generator. Stop being an idiot. I don't know why he doesn't just use the big generator. It probably would counterbalance that stove, though. It's just so freaking loud. The GFI tripped. The water's out. Water's out. I'm sitting on mud. Y'all got a theory about that? Y'all got a theory about that? No, he's asking. He's asking about am I floating or not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait for it. Who's this? Who is this?
Wait
What's up,
for it. Lights, hold on. My lights look terrible. Hold on.
Yeah, your lighting looks rough.
You know what it is? I'm on the camera from the computer and it sucks.
Yeah. It's funny when they talk about how much of a difference it makes, but it does.
Oh no, listen. It's good because you can't see my wrinkles. That's good. I like this.
You can see my crow's feet. Is that what you're saying? You can see Derek when he's smiling. Look at those.
Back at the stream right now because I just popped in.
Yeah.
You got the stovetop going?
Yeah, stovetop's going. Look at it. It's got a sheen to it now.
That's big.
Oh man.
What is it? What's powering it? Is it gas?
It's propane. It's propane.
Propane?
Yeah.
What? I just jumped in. Are you having an issue right now with something with electrical again?
Yeah. I tripped shore power with the AC after running the stove. It's part of the reason why this is why we didn't do Beaufort to Buford. I got to do all these shakedown things little by little as we get things figured out. So yeah, it's climbed. It's 78 degrees inside right now. The AC stayed on top of it. It was like 72 degrees, but then it tripped something from the house. And I think what it did was these new ACs, the window units, they want you to keep the drain plug in to keep them running optimally. But I think it started pulling out a lot more humidity as I was cleaning the stove, and I was pouring vinegar on, pouring water on, pouring cheer wine on it, and just.
Did you install that on stream? Did you install the stove today on stream?
We cleaned it on screen. They had that point of view while it was on, and I was cleaning it. That's pretty much what they got to see.
But when did you install it?
think that's the first thing I did on stream. We talked for like 20 minutes or so, and then that's what we did.
But you installed it today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Okay, so everything is vented properly the way it's supposed to be. How's that looking?
Yeah. So that was yesterday or 2 days ago. Remember, what was it? Friday when we were messing with the capacitor.
I do
And
remember
then,
that. What happened there? I missed. I have to binge on all the stuff, guys. I've been
yeah,
working.
you're good. Yeah, you're out doing your thing too. Plus
Yeah.
you're putting Elon to the test and doing submersible testing on the Starlink and all that stuff.
It worked.
I know, that's so cool,
I
man.
was so freaking happy. And I did the test on Father's Day.
Yeah, that was cool. I saw that on Instagram. I saw it moving around. I'm like, oh my god, thank God he got that thing working.
The whole thing was underwater, dude.
That's nuts.
I'll tell you.
But it
I
was
was
fresh water. Fresh water.
Look, my Live View Solo doesn't work. It got fudged.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. I let that dry. And then I charged it, and it charges, but it doesn't turn on.
Oh.
So that's gone. Which that's whatever, that's like $1,500. But to be honest with you, what hurts more is the Starlink, right? Because I can get a lot done with that.
Yeah, I mean, without the live view, I mean, you're kind of shit out of luck, but you're completely shit out of luck if you don't have the Starlink.
Yeah, especially that I'm doing all this new stuff for the members, right?
Yeah.
Because I want to go live for them when I'm out there. So
Yeah,
I've been telling them, hey, listen, let's go. We're gonna do this, and then my Starlink goes, but no, it's good. So I think this week I'll be able to. The weather's just been terrible.
Yeah, y'all been having a lot of water.
Oh, dude, it hasn't stopped, and we're expecting more.
Yeah, you're putting Jim Cantori to the test again, huh? I see that running around chasing storms.
Listen, if there's a badass storm, I will find it.
Yeah.
We'll see how good that Chevy could hold into like bloop bloop bloop. We'll see. It's freshwater. We'll see.
When I bought the 30-foot barge, Hurricane Joaquin was rolling through. Remember that one? That was the one that sank El Faro offshore off of Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that was a big one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the 1,000-year flood, is what they call it here in the Carolinas, because it just dropped water on the Carolinas. Well, Alex, my buddy Alex, that is on the channel a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Alex was the AO commander, the area of operation commander for like Horry County, Myrtle Beach, all that stuff. We were still in the Guard at the time, actually, and they had 17 shut down, they had 95 shut down, they had all of that, and I literally just bought this barge in New Bern, and I was like, my Chevy classifies as a high water vehicle, right? And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, it's got like 19 inches of ground clearance. The intake is all the way up here. Like I've got like 30 inches before I got to worry about drowning the engine. And he's like, dude, you need to go get that thing. I'm like, yeah. He's like, he said, well, don't take 17. He said, there's a couple of bridges that have been washed out. Take I-95 until you get to 30, hop over, go up 17 from there. And it was nuts. It was nuts. But
Aiden has his now. He because of the floods, that ruined his car.
Wow.
But it was different, right? Like it wasn't like a mistake he made. And he wouldn't have known. How would he have known?
Yeah.
He just like this whole thing. So what he did
That's
is
how right? You make the mistake.
Yeah. So he parked the car, in reverse.
Yeah.
And the car has a sunroof. Right? Fine, no worries. But the sunroof drain was clogged.
Mm.
So all the water started coming in from the inside of the car, and then it drenched the console area. Yeah. And what happens is, after I research a little bit, there's like a sensor in the bottom of that, and it just became a shit show. Wow. I got it to work for a couple of days. And then now, on Father's Day, literally, That was my Father's Day on missions in the morning. You know, I had
Happy
to-
Father's Day. You get
I
to
had
be a father. You get to do dad stuff. You
I
get to
had
be the hero.
no, seriously. I was like, it sucks to be a dad. That's what I was thinking when I was on mission, waiting for a tow truck guy. I was like, bro, I signed up for this.
Yeah, that's you got to be a dad.
So no, and then what pisses me off is that I'm here trying to get stuff done because I got things to do and it's still Father's Day, and I was like, Aiden, let's go pick up your car. He goes, oh, Dad, I came in late. I'm sleepy. So I was like, all right, get off my lawn, and that got me upset. And then I went to go ahead and deal with his car. I thought maybe it might be a battery that the voltage wasn't high enough. Maybe that was not letting it start. But no, voltage was good. Well, long story short, mission. And then while I go ahead and get a tow truck guy, the first thing the guy says is like, hey, aren't you the guy from the Chit Show? So Aiden goes and sends me a text. He sends me a text from the tow truck guy because apparently I'm already on someone's social media.
TikTok.
Because not even my car broke down. It's Aiden's car, but now I'm on the Chit Show in I guess the towing world.
That's why Aiden didn't want to get out of bed. He knew it was making it on TikTok. He's like, oh man, I don't want to be affiliated with this.
Dude, it was wild, but whatever. I mean, what are you gonna do? And then we went to the boat ramp and filmed. And then yesterday, did you see that lady? Did you see that lady smash into the car? Oh my god, dude, bro,
dude, it's not even fair. Black Point writes its own content. I mean, it writes its own content for you. You're brilliant. You just put a camera up, and that's it. I mean, granted, your narration and everything is on point, but holy cow!
So yeah, dude, when I saw that lady whiskey throttle, dude, I was like, it reminded me of that's exactly what the guy films for. So I gotta put those two clips together and make them like face off. Who did it better? Because
man.
both of them were just shit talking to their wives, and it made me laugh when he goes, you need to effing learn because I want to get effed up sometimes.
He's mad. He's always the DD. He's like, I'm never the drunk. She's always the drunk. I'm the DD.
That guy, he's always sending me stuff on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
And when he sends me the stuff, it's always stuff at the sandbar, and he's always having a good time and all that stuff, which fine. But the last time he sent me something, someone had died at the boat ramp at the sandbar.
Yeah, is that when the gentleman drowned?
Then the guy had drowned.
Yeah.
And then that guy said, that same guy goes, yo, this guy drowned in 2 feet of water. Because I was thinking, it's impossible to drown in Elliott, or Shands Key. And what ended up happening, the guy had a heart attack, and then he fell over in the water, and then they picked him up and all that stuff. But according to him, the guy drowned in 2 feet of water. And that's how things just, become, because, dude, I'm hearing this, and I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? It's impossible to drown in 2 feet of water.
Smoking? What are you smoking over there?
I mean, yeah, you got to be on some shit, but yeah, he's out there a lot, and the way he said, "You're on the Chit Show. Look, you're on the Chit Show live," and she was just getting hot, dude. I died. That for me was a classic. I just uploaded the whole clip right now. Because I couldn't put the original. I couldn't put the original clip because of music.
Yeah,
it got copyrighted immediately. But I just threw it in there for the members so they can see how the whole story materialized. Because there was a lead up to that point, right? Mm-hmm. What people saw was the edited part from when he turned off the actual radio, and then it became the Chit Show. But there is Chit Show in between that Chit Show. So who do you have lined up this week?
Oh man, it's turning into be a cluster right now. Mo is a no-show. today. Kind of upsetting. I think I might have to pivot and do it myself because I was really wanting to do a Cheerwine float because a lot of these folks here don't even know what Cheerwine is. They got to see a little bit of it today because it's the only stuff that I had on the boat to help clean that flat top. So they got to see Cheerwine come out to help clean up the flat top.
Mm-hmm.
But I was really hoping for Mo to be able to show up today, and he sent me straight to voicemail.
Why don't you have like some of your subscribers, have backup, right? Like that you can actually, send them a link and they can actually go through a dish with you while you guys. I mean, look, when I come to the food boat, I want to see what you're cooking or what you're going to do, right?
Yeah.
So that for me is what's valuable. So shoot, I think if you can jump in with other chefs, even if they're online here, like where, all they have to do is just basically get, some way of holding the phone over there where they're cooking and prepping, and then you just
but
do
then
it.
I don't get to eat it.
What do you mean? You're gonna do it at the same way as them?
Oh, I got you.
Then you try it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because like the best thing about getting the guest chefs on is I eat like a freaking king,
Okay.
man.
Listen, but I think I would watch that. One, because it's entertaining to find out some of the dishes that your audience can offer, right? So imagine right now, like like when we did the oxtail with my wife, right?
Yeah.
We can technically do something like that from the kitchen, right? And then all of a sudden it's almost like you're teaching somebody, but then you try it how you made it, and then you give it a rating, like, hey, this is A+, B-, F,
Yeah.
I think that'll be pretty interesting. And it gives you a way of covering for people that can't show up because, regrettably, people sometimes don't show up, and that happens sometimes.
Yeah, because like right now, because then Jeff was supposed to come tomorrow, and he texted me, was like, bro, I didn't realize I'm leaving town on the 19th. I'm back on the 24th. I got way too much to cover down on at the restaurant tomorrow. He's like, I don't know if I can make it out to the boat, which sucks because then it's like I had Monday and then Tuesday a guest back out.
So that's going to happen. I think that's a failed opportunity for them. I really believe that, and hopefully you can get them back on again.
Oh, he's asking. He's like, can I come the 24th or the 20th?
Yeah. Ultimately, people come on different times and different dates and all that stuff. There's going to be a day, Derek, that you're going to have to turn people down on the food boat. Remember I said this.
Yeah.
There's going to be a day that you're going to turn down people. Why? Because you're going to make them money.
Yeah.
You're going to make them money, and realistically, you're going to have your schedule full. Now, how fast you get into that transition to there? Obviously, you need the boat out on the water. You need people seeing on the boat.
Yeah, I need to quit sitting at the dock.
Something that nobody's got.
Yeah.
But you're in the process of building it with your community. And your community is supporting you along the way, and you always have challenges.
They're freaking amazing. Sophie's in here today. Sophie's given 5, 10, 30, 35, 40, 45. It looks like $50, $52. Let me do the math again. Sophie's freaking nuts. She's in here giving money like crazy.
Sophie yesterday was trying to get Fishman Joe to shave on stream.
I saw you share that on your community, trying to get him to shave the beard.
As soon as I shared it, Joe went off. He cut. He goes, "See you when I see you."
Yeah, she said. I saw that he was supposed to get 100 likes, so you shared it, and he was like, "Nope, I know it's gonna happen now. I'm gonna have to put my money where my mouth is. I'm gone."
Yeah, he's like, no shave November is still
1,
happening.
2, 3, 4, 5. So she gave 5 times 5 is 25, plus 20, 45, plus 2. So she gave 47, and Annie Marak gave 5. So she gave 47, Annie Marak gave 5. Okay.
Well, look, Andy Marak is a Frederick Kroc member on my channel.
Yeah.
And I just like the other day I put a clip there on that tier, right?
Well, you know Andy's coming, right? July 5th.
I can't wait to watch that stream.
Now, and I did tell him, because he's like, he's going to leave that freaking stove running in there for 5 hours. I'm like, I'm not going to be on the boat that long, man. That's going to make that thing so freaking hot.
Okay, so let me tell you how this works, guys. You guys, the more you get our attention, because regrettably, especially me at this point, I can barely get anybody's attention, right?
Yeah.
But now it's very easy to get my attention. I look to see if there's a little baby Cuda symbol next to your name. Realistically, I'm being straight up, right?
Yeah.
Who do I have to prioritize? I have to prioritize the people that prioritize and take care of me and are loyal to the channel. So that's
look
the
at
first.
this.
Andy, look.
And
Andy,
he just throw 2 more bucks at it. He said there's a couple more.
So look, Andy, and this is what I want them to see. Andy, today I was in Andy's page, and I saw Andy at a campground with 2 of his dogs, right? He wouldn't have thought that, right? He wouldn't have thought. But you know what? I want to know what the people that support me are doing and how I can help them, or anything. But like the first 9, I think the first 9 subscribers that went ahead and became members on my channel, I followed them all. Yeah. On YouTube, right? Because one, I think it's kind of like a flex to say, hey, listen, this digital creator that I support follows me, and we're good like that. You know, so that's cool, I think, right? Because
you saw that group text that we're on, right? Did you see where I told Andy looks like he's going to Baltimore? Because Ace Hardware, I told him, I was like, man, Andy, it looks like, because I mean, we all know like Ralph is at Ace Hardware, right?
Yes.
And Ace has this.
I did see that. Okay,
June
what's that about? Okay, hold on a second.
Okay.
I did see that, but I didn't know the context of what was going on.
My guess is I think it goes on at every Ace. June 29th. It's a biggest Rock the Block party or whatever. So it's a celebration at all Ace Hardwares. Because I know ours, I know the 2 here in town, the one in Johns Island and the one over in Mount Pleasant, they do something. But I mean, I think that's like this year it's their 100th anniversary, 100 years of being helpful.
Let's go. Let's do one over here. We'll rock it. We'll blow it up. Let's go.
But no, I was like, Andy, it looks like you're going to be the guest at the Ace Hardware in Pasadena, because
what's the first thing I told you guys when Andy said, hey, when both of you guys said, oh, I'm going to go over there to Baltimore, I'm going to meet a subscriber and this and that. What was the first thing I said? I said, I hope you guys survive, right? You don't know. You don't know. Now, I've already had my share of missions, and I quickly learned from them. And then I said, okay, going forward, I don't do these things anymore because of past experience.
Yeah.
So I quickly realized, there's just certain things that you can't do under any circumstances. Regrettably, that is my reality, right? Unless I want to end up in the dumpster somewhere, without my kidneys and, SD cards thrown on my chest. No. With duct tape.
Duct tape.
But yeah, so I didn't, but it worked out. Look, it worked out for Andy.
Oh, it worked out great for Andy.
He's a really nice guy,
Yeah.
Until he's not. No. He's actually a nice guy. And Andy, imagine having Andy in your house. That's like, dude, I think about that. 20 years from now, Ralph is going to be able to say, yo, I know the story of what happened to the Dolly because the guy who filmed it all was living in my effing house.
Because Andy's going to get an award just like he did for the Golden Ray.
F the awards, bro. Who gives a shit about awards?
No, I know that. But like,
I'm just saying, everybody knows. When you want to know who the man is when it comes to the Dolly and giving you information, you go to the Menorcan Mullet. Point blank. Period.
That's where you go.
And Andy earned that respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He earned that respect. The reason why he had 30,000 subscribers or people in that live stream was because he earned that respect.
Yeah.
From people, and they knew he was going to give all the content. Do you think his subscriber base know that he just dropped $15,000 on camera equipment?
I think some of them know, not all of them. The ones in here that are like his diehards, my diehards, your diehards, the core group, I think knows.
Okay, you get a windfall. You literally get a windfall that you know is going away, because the minute that ship is gone, everything changes, right?
It's gone.
And he gets that windfall. Instead of going ahead and putting it in his pocket and say rah rah rah, he said, "Let me go ahead and buy better equipment for these people for the next big thing that might happen, because I don't know when it's going to happen."
Nobody knows, but he's ready. He's ready.
He's ready.
Mm-hmm.
That's huge. Now what happens is, in the back end, you know, when I see people hating, oh, who does this guy think he is? He's charging 99 cents, you know, to watch his channel. Listen, I'm giving you more content, and I'm not making you watch anything. I'm just offering people that want to see different content that I wish I can show, but I don't for whatever reason.
Well, like you said, you just lost $1,500 worth of equipment the other day, and then, I mean, you got Daniel. That's an expense every freaking week,
and it's a necessary, right? Like I need,
right? But it's what it costs to make the content.
Think about it. If Daniel's not there helping me, imagine I can't do other original stuff.
Not just that, you lose the turf. You lose the turf.
Think about that.
You got a turf war going on every day.
Yeah. So I wake up, and just like you, like everybody, we wake up every morning, and there's a hole in our pocket because that generator has gas. You gotta turn it on. You know what I'm saying? Everything costs money. And then what happens is the sense of entitlement, like, oh yeah, you just got to do it because I'm here to watch, and that's enough.
Yeah.
Fine. Listen, the people who watch, wonderful. Subscribe, you know, share, do all that stuff. It helps. Why?
Yeah.
Because somebody, dude, Timmy. I mean, I don't know if he follows your channel, but Timmy is a name that just comes out to mind because he's all over my videos. He's binging hardcore, and I see all the comments. He's commenting on everything.
Nah, but I've got a Tim Mitchell. Tim Mitchell's.
I know who Tim Mitchell is.
He's a huge friend of the family. I mean, I could look around here and see like
there's
he's
a freak named Timmy, right?
Yeah.
But he's been binge watching like Chicho content, all like he's digging. You see, and for me, that's awesome because you know people get to see some of the content that normally YouTube won't feed you. So he's literally going to different playlists and seeing all the cool stuff that I think is cool that YouTube never shows.
So your members only stuff, you don't get in trouble. It doesn't require all the guidelines, or what's that about?
It does, but for instance, like the other day, I put this is adult on you know the questionnaire. We have a questionnaire, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes there's a lot of things that are not advertiser friendly. In this case, I don't care about advertisers because it's for my members.
Yeah.
So listen, I said, hey, this is beyond PG. This is PG-13, maybe a little higher because of what's being shown, right? And obviously it can be problematic, but listen, I still won't put anything that I thought was very inappropriate regardless, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's circumstances that you're like, dude, I wish I can see some of this part because this is the reality of what happens. I can't show everything, you know?
Yeah.
And I take the risk when I go live because of the music and all that stuff. And you know, that's its own shit show, you know?
Right.
Now the latest is they're stealing all my content on TikTok.
Yeah, I seen that.
Well, Andy sent me that link. And then here's the crazy thing about that. So the guy's using the name of another creator. The person who's stealing the content is using the name of a creator called Big Dan. Which
Yeah, you've Big Dan's. Yeah,
I met him at the show in Miami.
yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm me and him text back and forth all the time.
Right.
So I text him and I said, "Hey, listen, bro, somebody's using your content." He's like, "I'm not even on TikTok, you know."
Wow.
So the guy's using my content. He's using
Big
the other
Dan's name.
the other, and he's using Big Dan's content, and then he's highlighting his thumbnail on his avatar as if it's Big Dan.
Yeah.
People think it's Big Dan, and it's not. So all of a sudden now this guy's all over TikTok gaining millions of views on something that I'm trying to prevent myself from being on because I didn't want the theft out there. Because now, you know, Joe, Mo, and Mary, whatever, everybody goes in there and just gets the footage and does the same thing. Now they steal it from him. And before you know it, the only person who's not getting credit or anything out of it is the person who actually
the original creator.
Yeah. Which, and at least on YouTube, you have a way of disputing it and they take care of it.
Yeah.
TikTok, forget about it. Instagram, forget about it. That's why I'd rather just put it behind a paywall, all the cool stuff, and then it's there for my hardcore followers.
Yeah.
You know, and I give them value. I think, bro, I've been letting them see the videos before they even been published. So I think that's pretty cool. Obviously, different tiers get to see a little bit more. I got some things lined up next month that it's going to be super cool. So
when you're overseas, or which one?
Well, we weren't supposed to say that, but there you go. Thanks for telling the world.
I didn't tell the world. I told 16 people that are here on the food boat.
Well, they know now. They know. So yeah, stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting because it's going to be fun. You know, and you're going to see a lot more behind the scenes than what I would normally show because those are type of trips that I normally wouldn't show.
That's
because
cool,
it just do well on my channel. So, but yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, I can't say that everything is functioning and moving. It's good to see that you're doing what you're doing. You got you got what, half a month in already? Oh, a little bit more than a month already. Half a month.
Yeah, 17 days in. Yeah.
So you I would say now is when you're going to start really getting your feet wet with the fun leg of summer, because you know at some point, how close are you to getting on the water? Have you taken care of that big what are we looking at? Like, what's that looking like?
I mean, as much as people have given, the nut's still the nut. I mean, it's.
And where are you at? How much are you down for that, to take that to get the barge out of there?
I mean, it's the taxes are the big thing. I mean, it's a $2,000.
How much are you at?
Let me see.
You see, these are those uncomfortable scenarios where people don't want to talk about this stuff, but these are realities. When people ask me, "Oh, what are you going to do with the grandpa boat?" Hey, listen, I'm not going to spend money on the grandpa boat right now because I got other things that are more important right now. Point blank, period. I love the grandpa boat and I want to finish it, but it also requires money that I don't want to spend on that right now because it's just basically like throwing money into something that's not going to produce something in return right away.
So the June revenue's at 154, and
Okay.
Venmo's like another 25. So you're talking, we're not even at 10% as far as revenue for the channel to cover that $2,000 net.
Where okay, so it's a $2,000 to be able to get your registration so you can be out there.
Yeah.
What was that registration from though? What was it? Because it's a barge. Why are they charging so much?
So I thought last year I had covered last year, but it's $1,000 a year is what my boat is, and the problem is I can't dispute it until I'm up on taxes, until the taxes are current. So like right now I can't dispute it until I'm current, and I guess that's why when I submitted a request for it to be revisited last year, they didn't do anything because it wasn't current. I thought so, like, but my number was current last year because they issue you a 2-year number. That's why the sticker was fine when we were out. Nobody questioned it. But I thought we were good. So I went in this year to pay $1,000, and it was like, well, that gets you 1 year, but you owe 2 years. And I'm like, what do you mean I owe 2 years? And yeah.
So that's where you're at. You're down the 2 years.
Yeah, I'm down 2 years.
Next year it'll be another stack.
Yeah. So like right now, I can't pay it right now. Because the $1,000 that I was gonna go pay, I buried in stuff on the boat. Then I was like, well, if I'm not leaving the dock, I'm just gonna go ahead and work on the boat some more.
And it puts you in a spot because now most people don't want to go ahead and visit you or go to the dock, right?
Correct. They want the sexiness of being spudded down somewhere and all of that.
Yeah. So what you need is an emergency sponsor.
Mm-hmm.
That's what needs to happen on the food boat. So we got to find you somebody that wants to get exposure this summer to take advantage of that opportunity.
Yeah.
Sir, so that you can be out on the water, right? Because at that point, now you have beaches, sandbars, all the cool places where everybody wants to see where you were last year. And then all of a sudden,
it's not a floating gypsy camp anymore. It looks pretty good this year. I mean, it's a nice looking boat.
What else needs to happen exterior wise with the food boat? Or are we done?
Exterior wise?
Yeah.
I mean, I need to put more cameras up, but I don't have the ability to put more cameras up right now.
More cameras. You can do with what you need, what you have
Yeah.
already.
Yeah, I mean, that mobile camera does a lot. The spuds. I need to figure the spuds out. I need to figure out where Joe is because Joe Keating was going to come by and help me this afternoon because I did go here. Wait 1 second. I did go get some stuff from West Marine. Let me pull it in here.
Guys, we're having conversations like these, like if you guys weren't even watching. So if you're watching the restream or we're watching live, like these are tough spots. You know, so I'm glad that you guys are seeing a little bit of this. That's why there's creators find their core, like their base, and they work off of that base. Everything else is just like people just clicking and scrolling. But we know our base is our base, so we make sure we take care of the base as much as oh, look at this. John from Informa.
What's that?
Yes, sir. What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm actually on a live stream right now. A buddy of mine is live streaming on his channel, and I was invited. Well, I invited myself on his channel. We've been live streaming talking shit for the last 30 minutes. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna start already making changes to this because I want that to be badass. Where are you planning to have it? That's really general, funny guy. And it's a for sure 100% thing because I want to change the floor if that's going to be the case. I'm going to change the floor in here. But here more. Yeah. 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 Okay. Well, by that time, we'll be there. Yeah. So yeah, it's perfect. And my thing. Okay, this is great news, John. We're breaking news. We're breaking news on the food boat.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, how you been?
Is he putting the chit chat on a barge for you?
All right. Well, listen. I talked to Atlantic Marine to see if they can take me on a boat ride on your boat so I can do that video. See if you can make that happen. I want to do a sea trial on the Reef Runner. I'm gonna do that. All right. Well, tell the guys, tell Gilbert and the guys, and Sandy and everybody over there, tell them I'm excited. So we're gonna do something epic this year. All right, John. Take care. Oh, wow, I'm telling you, make it happen. No. You know. Okay. I'll talk to him today. All right. Bye. See that? Now,
what you getting?
Alfred, the shed is gonna go to Bahia Mar, Fort Lauderdale Boat Show.
They're putting it on a barge, or what are they doing?
No, we're gonna put it in Bahia Mar. Why do I need to put it on a barge? I want it where people can actually go in.
Oh, well, Informa does the floating stuff at the other shows. I didn't know.
Yeah, but remember, in Fort Lauderdale, the Fort Lauderdale show, there's going to be a space. So now you okay? So I literally have to physically move this and set it up over there, and then eventually bring it back.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 4-day mission. But I'll get it over there.
Oh, that's so cool.
And that's you see, but I'm not going to be able to let everybody in here.
No, it's going to be intimate.
So who do I let in? You see where this is going? You see where this is going? This is what people don't see, right? I want to share this experience with everything. Now, I got things that are very important to me in here.
Yeah.
Close to thousands and thousands of people.
Yeah.
So what do? I can't just let everybody come in here. But I'll tell you what, I know who my diehards are, and those people are going to come in.
Yeah.
So
you got like 100 of them now, don't you?
100, dude. That's like, it's epic. You know. I'd rather have 100 loyal, hardcore followers, Derek, than 10,000 washy ones.
Yeah.
I know that I can count on those 100 followers. Right, and I'm gonna do anything and everything for those people, right? Because I can build off of that.
You see what one of them's saying right now?
You will be, Andy. You're absolutely right. You will be, and you see. So now I just got the call. Now I can let them know. Hey guys, guess what? You think my main community tab is gonna know that? No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it out for my members. Right, obviously it's broken here, right? Because you guys just got the call, and that was so unexpected.
That's cool.
So he just told me I secured a space for your shed.
That's so cool.
Now I have to think about all the logistics, planning problems, because things might happen when I'm pulling this shit out. Who knows?
What you need to do though is you need to look at that door being replaced as a glass door, so the people could at least see what they're missing out on. Just for that show. You don't even want to do that, huh?
We'll put a TV to show them what it looks like in the front.
There you go. You're right. Just put another TV so they can see as they're passing by what's going on the inside.
This is what you know.
That works. But you gotta get that FOMO going. Like, I don't know if you saw it the other day, but you know the young man that hangs out at the dock with me, Keating, Joe Keating's grandson.
Yeah, I know who it is. I didn't see that part, but
so I forget who we had on the boat the other day. I think it was the stream you hopped in, where we had the guys on Thursday, the guys from Holy City, and Keating's like, he's like, I'm gonna go to the house. I'll be back once, and but then he walked probably like 10 steps down the dock, and he came right back because FOMO set in. He's like, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. He's like, I'll just hang out, because he's like, you're gonna eat it by the time I see it. You're gonna eat it. And it was so funny where the FOMO.
Think about that, Derek. There's thousands and thousands of people that are going to be at that show, right?
Oh man.
And think about how easy, right?
Yeah.
It is going to be for me to have a live stream while I'm there from here, set up all the cameras, let people participate while we're live.
Well, the what's it called? We lost our in-water boat show. Charleston did. We had one in April. It was the best boat show we had in town. I don't know why we lost it, but we lost it. And then Savannah's boat show is shut down right now. Their in-water boat show. Wilmington has an in-water boat show, and if it wouldn't cost me like $3,000 in fuel to go up there and $3,000 in fuel to come back, I would definitely, like, when the barge takes off, when the food boat takes off, I will be at the in-water boat shows, because there's no reason not to be.
Derek, I cannot explain to you how my first impression when I saw you pulling up for the first time and I saw the food boat.
Yeah.
Dude, and think about it. Right now, it's going to happen again, but differently, because now you're setting it up the way you want it, and people are starting to see things, and then that's what you start building, right? Because right now you're in the tough, this is hard stage, right?
I'm getting kicked in the teeth, man.
All right, listen, it's a grind, but you're going to remember this grind, because you know what? This hole, eventually you're going to get out of it, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, you know why? Because you're still here, bro. You're still fighting.
Yeah.
You're still doing something, and you still have 17, 18, 20 people, 25 people, how many ever people, right?
Yeah.
So at the end of everything, I know, just like I told you guys what happened from the beginning. I've always told you guys, wait, there's a process. Andy got his wave, he rode it, and what happened? He blew the F up.
Yeah.
He blew up. And I will say this, you're in the biggest genre of them all.
Yeah.
Who doesn't eat?
Yeah.
Who doesn't eat?
You missed him earlier. He was literally following the food behind me as I was sitting here talking. Chef Civi's like, move your hand, and Mariner's like watching as the food goes by.
You're gonna have to do a Mariner cam.
Yeah, they're asking me to do that. I think I can figure it out, because GoPro, the new GoPros will go to your phone, and if I can get it to go to a tablet, I can get it to an HDMI, right? So I can, if I can safely put it on Mariner and mount it on Mariner and send it to a tablet, I can send it to HDMI.
Okay,
and
so I just thought of something. How about you come down for the Fort Lauderdale Boat Show?
For the Fort Lauderdale, huh?
I'm gonna have the shed at the Fort Lauderdale Boat Show.
Yeah.
Come down. By that time, the grandpa boat will be done.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You have one shit show on the grandpa boat. The shed's gonna be at the actual. I think it's in the end of October.
End of October, yeah. I'm looking it up right now.
So leave a week early from the food boat, from summer.
Oh, bring the food boat down is what you're saying.
No. You can't bring the food boat. But I'm just saying, right now, you obviously got work going on, right? When you get back, you got these 2 months off. Your job expects you to bust ass, right? I get that,
Yeah, I still got a few unused days that I'll still have the availability to take off.
Okay,
October 30th
so let's
through the
Chicho
3rd.
Marathon over there in Fort Lauderdale.
October 30th.
That would be my goal. Be to
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Do we still want to do the International Workboat Show?
I would love to do that show.
Okay.
I would love to do that show. And I'm traveling a lot this year,
Yeah.
So all right.
She's officially gave $50 today.
You know what?
She broke the $50 mark.
That's epic. Honestly, it's epic. Well, we definitely broke news today, and I haven't even told my wife. I'm gonna go tell my wife, because now this changes things for me. Like because I roll around in this chair a lot, my floor is not perfect, right?
Yeah.
Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swap out the floor, touch up the shed a little bit, and then I gotta think about how I move and keep what I want to have in here when there's people there, right? For safety and obviously they have people, security wise, and I like this shed has a better lock and key system than my house does.
Yeah. So you need. Can Andy come down then? That's football season. That's football season.
Listen, forget football season. We got 2 days that he's gonna say, guys, guess what? Listen, I have that currency saved up. I'm gonna go ahead and cash that out.
Cash that check, man. Cash that check.
You're coming to this shit. So yeah. So think about it. We can all be, and then just not you guys, right? My goal would be to invite multiple content creators to come hang out, right?
Yeah.
And then we can do ongoing podcasts as it's happening. So
I'm in. I mean, I'm in.
Yeah. Listen, this is huge. Honestly, this will be a one-time thing, because logistically, this is going to be a nightmare for me. And you're one of the very few people that have been in this shed. And how cool is it to be in here?
Oh, it's very cool.
Isn't it cool?
It's very cool.
And when I put the music on and I tell you guys this and that, how cool is that?
Yeah. Yeah,
when I on my thing, it's pretty badass, dude.
Yeah.
So,
I only hope one day the barge gets that cool. I mean, it's a very cool.
Yeah, you're just starting.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: it's going to be your type of cool, right?
Yeah.
So look, I want to go when I go on the food boat 2.0, right? I want to experience what came out of Derek's mind for his vision of what he was doing.
Yeah.
You're just basically building, something from a baby. I mean, how cool is it that I've seen your dad help you and all the people have helped you along the way to get to where you're at right now?
Yeah.
That's badass, dude. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden you have challenges. And then you know what? 5 years from now, it's going to be looking badass. Everything's the coolest thing ever. And nobody's going to know that you're dead ass broke right now to pay a damn bill for a tax lien or whatever the hell, a registration paper. Nobody's going to know. They're not going to care.
Yeah.
What people are going to say? Well, I helped along the way.
Yeah.
And I helped them get on the wall.
These people here right now will say they helped. And then there'll be other people that sit there and say other things like,
Of course. But you're going to know who helped.
Oh, man, yeah.
That's what matters. You're going to know who helped. And that's why, listen, that's the difference between me. Right now, somebody can call me and say, hey, I'm here visiting from, God knows where.
Yeah.
Are you going to be at the boat ramp today? I'm not there. But if I know it's somebody important, a member, somebody that's all over my comment section for years.
Have I showed you this thing yet?
What is that?
So where's it at? It runs in the background. So if somebody comes in, and right now, of course, the only people that are coming in and saying stuff are the OGs, right? Mm-hmm. But this thing runs from stream to stream to stream. I put it on every stream, and it runs in the background. And if they're new, I just have them. They type in new here, and it literally puts their name in a catalog for me. So it's collecting it, and
all the people.
I don't know where though. It's doing it, but I don't know where yet. I don't know that part. But if
database in India.
Yeah. They're on a list. I don't know where that list is.
Homeland Security is coming tomorrow, guys. Wait for it.
But like when you talk about it, like that's like one of my things, right? Like I want to be able to, I really want to be able to see who's legitimately like popping in my chat and saying stuff and commenting, and I want to like be able to grow that community, but I also want to be able to like catalog that community and know who it is.
Well, look, let me tell you, I one of the things I really enjoy about I was going to say something about the members. Bring back my thought. You just stole my thought.
Does it catalog them for you? I mean, you get to see who they are and all that stuff. And is that what it is, or what do you?
I was going to say something important about members. Go back to what you were saying right prior to that.
That it's building a list and it's cataloging them, or that they get in there, they engage.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. There you go. Engage was the word. That's the word. It's that right in my head. Just always. Okay.
Yeah.
What I like about the membership, right? There's people that can gift memberships to people that don't want to participate. And the way that YouTube gets that, I have nothing to do with it, or neither do the moderators.
Yeah.
You will just gift them.
Well, they have to select that they're eligible for membership, right? Or that they require that they would.
They have to open it and say, I'm okay with accepting a membership, because when they're gifting it to them, it's free and there's nothing reoccurring, but they get a taste of what they're missing or what they're not missing, right? And at that point, they could decide, hey, I want to continue doing this on my own, or I don't, depending on the value that they find.
Yeah.
So how cool is it that YouTube is saying, hey, somebody said, here's 10 subscriptions for 10 different people. The way that they're selecting is by how active they are and engaging within the comments section, likes, shares, all that. All of a sudden now.
What Andy Marak is saying that Alfred needs to type in new here. He said Alfred needs to log in.
How let me see. Hold on.
It's case sensitive. Just go in chat and type in new here.
All right, I gotta go on the other computer. Hold on a second. It's because you're gonna hear myself now.
Oh yeah, you're gonna echo.
Hold on. It's so weird. You're gonna hear myself now.
Oh yeah, you're gonna echo.
Where's the live chat? So weird.
You should have the ability to open chat in StreamYard.
Where's the live chat?
You should have the ability to open chat in StreamYard.
I don't see it here. Okay, let me try it in here. All right, check and see if that went through.
I haven't seen anything come through yet.
Because my chat is not. Oh, that's what it was. I put it in the private chat. I was stuck in private chat.
Oh, I see private chat.
There it is. There it is. No wonder why I wasn't seeing any of the comments at all.
Now, have you typed in? I guess you've typed it in before, or what? Or no? Shoot! So it doesn't work.
If you're on StreamYard,
my program doesn't recognize it because it goes off of the link for the chat for the live stream is what it goes off. Because here, let me present. Can you see? Share screen window.
see a lot of the.
See, so it's got this running in the background the entire time on my computer. kind of potatoes it a little bit. So it's running, and when people say something, it pops up in chat. So if somebody were to say something right now, it'll pop up.
Okay. Okay. Well. Let me try.
Or
Well,
did it?
I wasn't sure.
Because they're talking in chat and it looks like it's frozen.
Who? Me?
No, my chat's rolling right now.
No. Hold on. Salty, did you hear the breaking news that we just got about 10 minutes ago? Now that I can see the chat, I just saw Salty just came in here, guys. Let me see if I can get and do it on my phone.
It doesn't look like it's working.
Try now. You know what though? You know why it's probably not working? Because I do remember what the first time you got this made, you probably asked me to test it, and that's probably why. That's probably why it happened.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, Salty.
You're right.
That's probably what it is. I probably already did it.
Yeah, you did. We did that.
You had told me that we were gonna do this, and that's probably what it is. I'm probably number one or number two, next to maybe Andy.
Andy. Yeah.
So when we talked about this.
Yeah. But oh man, yeah. Salty heard it. Shit shed it.
I mean, bro, we broke news. Like this is like I won't really talk about this at all yet, right? Because it's way too early. You know?
Yeah.
It's way too early, but my members will start knowing about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's big stuff, and now I have time to prepare. So they gave me ample time.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, you got
the Joker will be there too, guys. Everything here in my shed will be in there, minus probably some of the collectibles that I just store here that are not really too valuable, but just so they don't disappear. But yes, all my cool stuff, even the beer that I'm not drinking this year. Wait for it.
I think there's a couple people that helped drink that beer though.
Wait. What about this guy? Maybe this guy.
Oh God. You didn't watch the chat the other day. They were giving me grief Saturday. My buddy who Whiskey and Whitetails showed up, and we smoked a butt, and then he did pour some beverages, and I didn't want to be a rude host, so I tried some, and people are like, "Oh, Derek's drunk on stream," and it's like,
hey, listen, your reality is your reality, dude. Listen, it's either that or you're turning off. Let me tell you something. I've had some fun nights talking to my audience while I've been at the fire having a couple drinks.
yeah,
Because I know the ones that have their notifications on, the ones that are going to jump in, are the diehards from the beginning, right?
correct.
So if that's kind of like when Joe says, "If you're there, you're there." I see the same thing. If you're there, you're there. You know?
Yeah.
Like a lot of my audience is not going to see this stream. There is a couple people that are going to know about it, and we have people that are subscribers here and some people that are members. So now they know, okay, you see, that's what you call alpha. That's the inside. You know what I'm saying? The closer you get into the inside, the much better everything is for you, right?
Yep.
Like when Salty went down to Flips last year, I mean, him, me, and Bryce, we went and we hung out at the on a Reaper 47.
That's cool.
While they were, dude, how cool is that? You know, Bryce is talking to people like Stephen Doherty and Mike Layton, and think about that. Like, this is the top of the food chain. You know, and I don't ask anybody for favors, but when I call somebody for a favor, they know, hey, listen, we're gonna have to look out for Alfred because he takes care of us. And if they don't look out for me, they're dead to me. Point blank, period.
Yeah.
Seriously. They're
Yeah.
dead. Because I don't ask for favors. I mean, when I ask you for a favor and you don't come through, I'm gonna say, well, you're dead to me.
That was the opportunity. Yeah.
For everybody.
Yeah.
So
I was
yeah.
trying to find a picture. One of the casinos in Vegas when we went out there for Alex and Kate's wedding, I had a studio on display where everything was live. I was trying to find that picture for you to share it with you.
Fine.
By the way, hey mom, my mom hopped in the chat.
All going out today right now. Actually, that's what I'm doing. Prior to me starting, I'm basically fulfilling orders. And here's another thing. July, my store is going to be closed.
Yeah.
My online stores for hats. Gone. Why? Because I don't want to be inconvenienced that whole month. And then what is it? July is like the busiest month for sales because everybody wants to, be out on the water and doing all their fun stuff. And guess what? If you were there, you're there. If you got, you got. Now you're out of gas now, homie.
Too bad, so sad.
It happened last year. Oh, when are you going to get so-and-so back? First of all, I don't know, because sometimes when these people that do the actual embroidery on all my stuff, if they're busy, they're like, hey, dude, we got 500 orders before we get to yours. And then I make a decision. Do I wait for them or go through the whole process of dealing with somebody else that doesn't have the quality that I expect? Because I'm annoyingly picky when it comes to my hats. Look.
Yeah.
Look. I'll give you a perfect example. Look at this hat.
Yeah.
Right?
Is that the one with the brim?
Does it look good?
Oh, it looks great.
I can't sell it. Look at the M.
Oh.
You see that?
Yeah.
That little imperfection, I won't let it leave here.
Yeah.
Here's another one. See this?
With the R?
No, it's crooked. Miami Fred is crooked. You see how you can barely tell? But I'm not going to let this leave here, knowing it's not perfect. So
those ones could actually be the biggest collectible out of all of them.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, because they're one of ones.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But look, for instance, you're saying that, but look, there was a guy. I saw him. He was a big fan, and he saw me on the road. He was like, "Dude, I'm the biggest fan ever." And where's my friend hat? Let me see if I find it. Hold on. Okay, this hat right here. Look. See, this is one of my hats. Right?
Yeah.
This hat went through hell and back.
And you can see all that salt on it.
Oh yeah, it went through hell and back. Just like this weekend we went through hell and back when I was with the Pescatarian.
Yeah.
They embroidered this shit backwards. Upside down. Right? The Fred was upside down. So they put it in the batch of my orders, and I was like, dude, there's a thing that's here. But they don't want to take the hit on the error, right?
Yeah.
And it becomes a problem for me also, right? If I become a problem for them, so I just bite the bullet and I absorb the expense, right? But I had that in my truck, and the guy goes, "Oh, I'm a big fan." I go, "Are you a real big fan?" He goes, yeah. He goes, I'm going to give you a one of one that'll never be like anything, and only I know how important this is. And I gave him that hat.
Really?
Upside down, Fred the Croc.
Yeah.
You know, Danger, Black Point is backwards. Out there, I probably won't see. I won't understand or see the guy's face or remember him, but I do remember the hat. I'll see him anywhere. He shows me the hat, and I'll be like, "Yeah, I remember meeting you where I met you."
Yeah.
Patty, that's your mom, right, Patty?
That's my mom. Yeah.
But if I wear the hat crooked, it evens out. Yeah, she's gonna wear it like this.
Yeah. My mom loved buying that stuff.
So okay. So what's in the pipeline now? Because I'm gonna run out of here. I'm gonna go start finishing up the last thing I gotta do. What's in the pipeline for the next couple of days? Give us where we need to be, and obviously there's gonna be situations and challenges along the way. Where are we gonna what are we gonna expect for the next week on the food boat?
So my mom, my dad, and my brother come in town Wednesday night. So they'll be out here Thursday, Friday.
Are you gonna cook for them?
I do need to cook for them. I know mom's bringing some stuff down. My mom will not go on camera. She's already expressed
Patty?
that to
Why
me.
are you doing this to us, Patty? Why? It's not fair. You see, when you come and I'm gonna be around your son and you're around, I'm gonna be like, nope, I don't want to meet you because you didn't want to be on camera. That's not fair. We want to know where he came out of. Patty. Stop it, Patty. We're gonna need your husband has done everything on this boat, and you have done so much behind the scenes.
She's done it all behind the scenes.
That's what I'm saying. We want to see who's doing what.
Yeah.
Right?
She's Wizard of Oz, man behind the curtain.
Is she really 3 feet tall? Is that the problem?
My mom.
3
Is that what you're
foot
saying?
one?
Who says she's 3 feet tall?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, you're asking. That's why. No.
What's the issue then, Patty? Is she like you trying to run from the man?
Witness protection. Witness protection.
Speculate in chat, guys. Speculate in chat. What's the real reason Patty Astorino? I'm going to use some AI. I'm going to say, Patty Astorino, founder of so-and-so cult. Da-da-da-da.
She's gone awfully quiet.
She's running right now. She's telling your dad, pull the cords, pull everything.
We're not going. Cancel the trip. We're not going.
All right, so listen. Now that became.
She's hiding from the government.
No, but listen. No, listen. So now that becomes a thing for me. Now, guys, if you want to see Patty Astorino, I'm going to work behind the scenes with Derek, and we're going to put her on an even bigger channel now because, I love that. That sounds great. Patty, get ready. Wait for it. It's happening.
But yeah, her, my dad, and my brother Dean come down Wednesday to help finish some of the stuff on the boat, give me an extra set of hands and stuff like that, so we can do a kind of a little blitz to get it done. Like I said, the only thing that
I be busting their ass.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, Danny's not making it on this trip because Danny's got to work, but because you got the 3Ds are the brothers, Derek, Dean, and Dan. So Danny's sitting this one out. Dad calls Danny Dunn every now and then. He says Derek, Dean, and Dunn. But
well, listen, I think you see that's what's exciting for me. Like the other day somebody made a comment and on the houseboat that Andy had.
Yeah.
You remember the houseboat that Andy had?
Yeah, the one that got messed up in the hurricane?
Yeah. So,
yeah.
But how cool, like a lot of people on my channel don't even know the story of that, right? Like,
yeah.
I visited Andy. I had just gotten that mission of a dinghy that I restored with K&J,
yeah.
Right? And all of a sudden I gave it away. And I told people, hey, if you buy this boat, I'll give you this tender. and he sold it like in a week.
Yeah, he did.
One guy.
Speaking of dinghies, didn't we talk about maybe going from Miami to the Bahamas on a dinghy?
I wouldn't be opposed to it if I have two 45-foot Nortex at my side.
Or a Freeman or something?
Yeah. I mean, as long as somebody's got good reception that they can put on their boat with a Starlink showing me like this. Sure, look at him. Look at that paddle. He's got it.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't get on the boat in the Miami waters with a Cuban. They'd send us back.
Listen, it'll make it. It'll make it. I'll tell you what. So I think the first leg of the dinghy series I did on an inflatable, right? 100% inflatable. The next phase, I'm going to upgrade to a hard bottom, and then I'll work my way up like that. And the whole point of the dinghy series was, one, is to show like cool places that normally people won't see because you can have access to areas because it's so small, right?
Yeah.
And it's also, the point is also to show that you don't need a lot of money to be out on the water and create memories and have good time.
Oh, we had a blast on the dinghy down there.
It was
when
fun.
you and I did the canal.
Dude, that was fun.
we didn't even fit on the boat, the two of us.
No, but listen, they were throwing beer at us. Iguanas were flying on us. It was a fun day.
Yeah, you gave a hat away that day too.
Well, yeah, no, they stole the hat that day.
Oh, that's right.
Remember? Because I felt bad, right? And I just threw it, and I was like, oh, all of a sudden, boom. And I was like, damn, I regret doing that. And then now, all of a sudden, the rest of the trip, I was without a hat.
Oh, God. That was a hot trip, too.
Yeah. But look, you see, those are things that people don't know. Like, that's literally the canal that leads up to Black Point. A lot of people don't know that. Like, there's still people like, what's that in the background? Is that a mountain? No, we don't have mountains. That's a dump. You know?
Yeah. Why are there so many birds flying around that mountain?
Yeah. So I look, that to me, the dinghy series is a part, and look, guys like Renee, right, that are always supporting and throwing super chats, always reminding me, hey, Alfred, I got to get this. I just want to have the right amount of time so that I can give them the content that they need. Didn't I give you one of those or no? The gimbal stabilizer pockets?
You did.
Oh, okay. So that's what I was using, right?
Yeah.
And I have another one, and then that's not the reason why I didn't do it. I did it because I knew you would find value for it on the food book, right? To have something like that and those little things. Well, I remember that saved us when we were doing the commercial for Tobo US.
Oh yeah.
That was a huge clip that Andy was able to film with that. But that's the type of camera setup that I need when I'm in such tight quarters to give them what their expectation is as far as cameras. Now the audio on that, I jacked it up multiple times over because water's, dude, and everything it's so much harder when you're that close to the ocean. Dude, I did that live stream one time. I don't know how many people were in there, but I went from Key Biscayne to the other side of Coconut Grove in like 4 footers, and it was the dumbest thing I've ever done, but I did it.
I need to figure out on this boat how to get a couple of booms that I can attach a camera to safely and rotate out over the hull. Because like the other day, yesterday, I was working on the starboard side, and I couldn't safely give a camera and give them the view while we're live. I mean, I was like, all right, I'm going to leave the camera here. I'll be right back with you. I mean, because I put it on a float, but like I was just waiting for that thing. I mean, you saw chat. They're going bloop, bloop, bloop. Like, they're like, oh, there goes the camera.
Look at Andy when he lost his drone recently.
Oh, man.
It happened. It happens. It happened to me multiple times.
Yeah. I need to figure out a way to safely boom a camera off the port or starboard side. That's one of those questions. Like when I'm sitting there in bed at night and I'm staring at the ceiling, that's one of those like things I'm trying to like figure out like what will do that. You know, because like my mom sent the boom that this thing's on here that I'm talking to you on. So like I can safely move the camera. I can show them different angles in here and all of that, which is nice. And that camera just stays fixed there. And it's like, how do I do that?
The problem is how do you protect stuff from the elements? Like some guy the other day when I was live, dude, it got me mad. It literally got me mad because, bro, the transmitter, the Hollyland died. The brand new one
the brand new one. Yeah.
Brand new. Done. So, and then some guy goes, oh, it's just a little water. Like I care about getting wet. It's not about me.
Yeah.
Everything else is exposed.
This equipment.
We had a canopy. But in wind-driven rain, that canopy, guess what? It's not going to stop the rain from coming in from the sides.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it happened. It is what it is. And then, you know, I keep my satellite in one of those bins. The
Home Depot top. Yeah.
You know, and what happened was, it was at an angle. So instead of it just being protected, if it was straight, that's what ended up letting the water go in. And that's how it got flooded inside all my live streaming equipment. And that's when I was actually getting that motor put on that other boat that I just sold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got in here. Captain Geach got in here. Look, I'm right now.
Yeah, Captain Geechie's in here. Yeah. Noreen's in too. Good to see you, Noreen.
Well, it's been awesome, guys. I just wanted to come in and just say hello, and it became a chit show.
I meant to trying to figure out how to use this for the spuds now instead of that wire rope, because that wire rope, I like this stuff. I know it's not metallic, but I think the metallic is actually the issue. That wire rope just becomes too brittle. I mean,
talk to a barge guy. Like one of these guys. I know that you're a barge guy, but I'm talking about people that have had the same issues, right? You listen. Some people reinvent the wheel, and they've had the same shit over and over and over again.
Most barge guys, there's a couple different solutions, right? Like one, you can put rigging up above and pull it up and down from that. But then the problem with that is you can't lower it to go under a bridge, because you constantly have that structure up above, and you're lifting and lowering from the top of the spud. You know,
I would consider putting spuds on the pontoon boat too. I really would, because it wouldn't have to be big.
No, you don't have to be big. Those you could almost do by hand. You can just do a nice, good aluminum spud by hand.
Think about it. You know what I was thinking? I was literally almost thinking. I was cutting. I was using one of those things that you hit on the floor to get the rocks out and stuff like that. What do they call those things? Nice, big, and heavy with iron. That they use it for landscaping to bust the rocks.
A pickaxe?
A what?
A pickaxe? No, you're talking about.
It's long.
You're talking about the rod.
The rod, but it's big.
Yeah.
It's super heavy. If I put that in its own channel and drop that in a sandbar, that shit ain't moving.
No, you're right.
It's not moving.
Yeah, with a pontoon, not with a barge.
On the pontoon.
On the pontoon, it will work for you, yeah. But for me,
of course, it's not going to work. But the point I'm trying to tell you is that start spinning your wheels and start asking questions, right? Because sometimes you just want to ask your own questions, and sometimes it's that spark and thought from somebody that's going to tell you, "Hey, look, I saw this, and this is how they did it."
Well, Eddie, our mechanic, you've seen Eddie on the show before. He's come out and bailed me out in a jam. Eddie sent me like this gear bar that you you weld on the side of the barge, and then there's actually a gear house that you can pull in and out of the clutch in and out of gear, and it's made for that. But it's, I mean, you're talking, if I had the money to buy that, I wouldn't have to worry about paying taxes either, because it's about $2,500, $3,500 per spud to do
Well,
that with.
you need to get out on the water first. That should
Yeah,
be
yeah.
priority number one.
Well,
And
that's what I'm saying. Like,
if,
if this works and it gets me through the next couple months, it works and gets me through the next couple months.
yeah.
If it doesn't and it breaks, just don't let it break the same day Alfred's out, or Mrs. Montaner's not going to let him ever come back to the food boat.
She freaked out. She freaked out that last time. She called you guys okay? I was like,
Immediately that phone rang. I thought she was sending a helicopter for you.
I just thought that you were. I thought I was waiting for the chit chat to happen between you and then Joe being Joe, and that day was crazy.
Oh man,
I still want to see all 4 cameras that were going on there. I'll tell you right now, I would edit that video wholly different. It'll be a trick show.
Oh man, it was. I've watched it, and I saw you talk Joe down off the ledge for me and all that stuff. So,
well, listen, I'm pretty good at talking Joe off the ledge. Me and Joe talk almost daily, So
yeah.
I talk to all you guys pretty much daily, as much as I can. All right, well, listen, I gotta go. I gotta really ship this stuff out. I still gotta package a couple more things, guys. Hey, thanks for.
No, thanks for hanging out, Alfred. This was a lot of fun. Thank you.
All right, guys. Hey, Patty, we're gonna see you on camera. I'm telling you right now, guys. Comment below. Make sure you guys make
hashtag we want Patty.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Take care.
See ya. Can you see that? There you go. Ultimate load capacity 32,000 pounds. Safe load capacity 10,667 pounds. That won't be the breaking point, the rope, unless it gets chafed. This bud likes to vacuum into the mud. Cable's the way to go. The cable has a lot less working load than this. And like I said, I think the cable just becomes way too brittle, way too quick. Derek, if you did what I said yesterday about the spud. What'd you say yesterday again, Raymond? About the roller? There are rollers there. They're just not good enough rollers. It's a 700-pound spud. And with the vacuum that's created, I don't even know what the load is that's put on that thing. This load here, I forget what that's rated for. But that's rated for like another 10, 12,000 pounds, that shackle. What's going to break now is going to be the chain, and I don't think the chain will break. The chain's not rated for as much because there's the chain that goes through the spud that attaches to that shackle so that the hard point isn't on the rope. But I do need to figure that out. We did get down to 74 degrees again instead of 80 degrees in here. Don't like running it off the generator the whole time, but I'm glad that it runs off the generator. I do need to walk up to the shore and figure out what's going on with shore power. Gotta put Fort Lauderdale Boat Show in my calendar, huh? That'll be cool. That'll be cool. I gotta put that in my calendar. That thing looks disgusting. Well, that ain't gonna clean it. They say a little goes a long way, but it don't seem to be doing anything. Probably because you used it as a workbench. It's got gooby gone. You need gooby gone rather than a simple kitchen cleaner. I need to hit up my friends at Cisco. Get some better cleaners. That stuff ain't doing it. Just ain't doing it. Still in the engine room? Dang. Mike has a premiere in 27 minutes. You saying that because it's getting close to Derek's nap time? He scheduled it for 4 o'clock. I know Derek takes a nap around this time. So let's just schedule it for then. October. That's what I thought it was. Why can't I find it? Did I delete the picture? Andy says, thanks for the fun. I'll get back there in a little bit, Brandon. Sorry. I've been go all day. Guess I don't have that picture. Picture I wanted to show Alfred. I don't have it. Damn it. Deleted it. Plug it in to the GFI while we're floating, huh? Let me wipe that off while we're waiting for it. Who can I reschedule for tomorrow? Plug it in the GFI, you say? We'll see. It's plugged in the GFI. We'll see if this theory works. Somebody was saying they don't think this is going to fit on the spool, and they might be right. But technically, that blue line, just a little bit past it, is what has to fit on the spool. So like right here, it might be too much, but that's all that really needs to fit on the spool. I don't know though. He might be right. How do they terminate this? Shrink wrap. Heat shrink. Yeah, this is what you keep talking about, right? This stuff. Oh, it tripped. It tripped. There it goes. There it goes. It's tripping that GFI. I'll be back, though. I'm going to go put it on shore power. I'm going to go fix shore power. I'll be back. Stay there, man. Stay there. You go. You go. Oh, huh? You go. You go. You gonna come? You can go. Stay there. You're good there, bud. You're good. You're good. You're good. So we should have power again here, right? It's got a ground issue. Huh. It's got a ground issue. Oh, let's see if it runs for a while, I guess. I'll have to chase that ground issue. I'm not completely floating. The stern's still touching mud, but I can move it. But you can tell it's still dragging a little. Well, I don't know how much we're floating, but we're floating enough. I feel the motion because the wind's pushing me up against the dock. I can feel the bump. But we might continue that conversation later in a group text because Mikey has a premiere in a few minutes, and I want to hop off here. I've been going for just over 5 hours. It's 4 o'clock. Y'all know I'm ready for a nap. All jokes aside, I kind of am. Plus, I got to make some phone calls to see if I can get somebody lined up for tomorrow. And yeah, so thanks again, y'all. It's been a wonderful stream. We do have a flat top that is now clean. We'll see about pancakes. If not tomorrow, maybe by Thursday. I might do pancakes. Thursday since the family will be in town, right? And they're coming. Might get set up, get breakfast set up for them, get some eggs, get some pancakes. Don't know bacon. It might be better to do sausage. I might do sausage for them. Pancakes, sausage, eggs. Yeah, let me think about that. So I will see y'all. Y'all take care. Thanks again for hanging out. Go bathroom, do whatever you got to do before Mikey has his premiere in a couple minutes. So y'all take care. I'll see you later. Thanks again, y'all.